Hey folks, yeah, gonna try and take care of the chat boxes today. We'll see how long my brain holds out, um, but shouldn't be too complicated. First things first, we just need to set up the remainder of the prefab, and then following that, we can work on interfacing with it. First things first, we're going to drop it into here. Big reason for that is I like working in the prefab view more than working on an object in the scene. Helps keep the context specifically on the thing you're working on. We're going to need a sprite renderer, so we're actually going to have the bubble background, sprite renderer. I believe I already have it in the project. Let me look. There it is. I think that's the one I've been using, yeah. And I will probably adjust it later anywho, because I'm going to move the talking wisp bit to the center, but we don't need to worry about that for now. So, and we can also add a Text Mesh Pro, which is going to be technically under 3D objects, yeah. Importing the essentials real quick. That's some big text. Let's see, did I get my... Do I have my font or do I need to go get that? That's the one that comes with Text Mesh. I don't see it, so I'm going to grab it real quick. I'll move. Whoa. Move that down there. Okay. So let's see here. Go into our projects. There you are, little buddy. Then we can come back over to this. Much better. And we are going to center it in every sense of the word. And let's see, what size font is this by default? 36. I guess we do want to see one thing for reference. Okay, cool. So, move this down. Take the text bubble. Gonna have to shrinky dink that thing. Also probably gonna need to make it not white. Like that. Auto size 1 is fine. And we want to bring it into the inner edges. Okay. And again, like I mentioned, right now it looks like it's rendering behind behind, which actually doesn't make any sense because oh right, actually it does make sense because it is not a UI element, so it's not actually organized by its sorting layer or anything like that at the moment. It's organized by its Z layer. There we are. So yeah, it made total sense actually. That was just me being silly for a moment there. Does a long message look like? Not that bad. Especially if we take the gizmo and turn that off. Yeah, okay, I can work with that. And now we can get rid of the kitty. Because yeah, what's going to happen is I'll be moving that little wisp to the center so that when the cat's rotating and stuff, it doesn't matter. May even get rid of it entirely, we'll see. So now we have the text, we can add that reference here. We have the position scheme, which we'll discuss, and I suppose we'll leave a note here for speech. Prefab for talking bubbles could be used for other pop-ups with modifications. So let me open up Visual Studio. What if I close that? Can I reopen it? And will it work now? It will. Cool. Okay. So that's how I can fix that in the future. Okay, drag that over here. So, when a message comes in, go back to our scene view, we can reset the transform on this. So when a message comes in, we need to pipe that information to a probably some sort of speech pool, and that will instantiate a speech box. If one doesn't exist that it can use, it'll place it above the cat, populate the text, and cycle through it. And then the box itself will follow the target, which in this case will be the cat. Let's see, how much did I get done here? So it sets the target. And then, yeah, if it's active, it will follow it around based on this logic right here, which in the case of our basic one is taking a basic Y offset and moving it up by that much. Now this should work because this will get redone every time. So it shouldn't just fly off the screen, but we'll see how things go. So we've got our speech pool. Noticing that there's no logic for this particular one. I don't recall if we actually had any. Yes, we did not. Okay. So we can choose to either put well, I guess technically it would be a generator, and then the pool is just where it pulls the stuff. Right. Speech bubble generator. And this is here under Chatty Catty. Will we be using the speech generator universally? Probably, because I also want to use it. Excuse me. I also want to use it for if you imagined two pop-ups where they were interacting back and forth, you could you'd still spawn it in the center and send information to it. So with that in mind, let's go into the foundation, and where we have speech bubble, I forget, do we just have a full, yeah, classes, okay. And then we can put a generator speech bubble here. Give that an open. And then that's going to be, oh, I see that it's actually not working down here real quick. There we are. And we can shrink that. All right, namespace of project foundation. Whoops, foundation dot game objects dot speech bubble. And that should be sufficient. Put that in there, and generator base. The input is going to be the Moosecat Gotta remember what I have on that prefab. Handler Moosecat, I should remember that. And then the output is going to be a speech bubble handler, speech bubble. I guess it is the base, huh? For now. And then we can delete all this, implement the abstract class. And so, will we be calling generate without game event? I don't think so. So this is actually going to probably end up very similar to our generator Moosecat. So I'm just going to sneak that on over here. Similar. We actually probably could. I don't know why I went back that way. Oh, I see. The reason that... Right, yeah, you'd have to make it a more complicated... we're not going to do that. We can just move this, copy this over. And later, for future stuff, we can make an interface, but we're not going to worry about that for now. And... actually, do I need to tell anything that this bubble appeared? For now, no. We can actually just generate it because it's just going to do its thing, follow along, and then shut off. Later, we could see about telling something that it has. It's fine. All right, so... if we save this, remove and sort usings. And then generator speech bubble. Put our pool on there. Attach our prefab. So we're most of the way there. We're just going to need to add an event to listener handler Moosecat. So we're just going to need to hook up an event to generate the bubble. And what this will do is it'll pass the cat through. We will associate that cat with the let's check here with the speech scheme. So it's actually when we get to this level that okay, so this is what we want to assume about the bubble. which is fine because we can just assert here what it is, or what the scheme is. Yeah, that's fine. And what's going to happen is, so we'll pass the cat through, we will set it as the target for this scheme, and then we will instantiate the talking box. That will then go through its process of cycling through the text that's been put into it, and when it finishes, it will vanish. There is one reason why you would want to know. You'd want the cat to know that it's currently talking, and the reason for that would be you need to know whether or not it's finished yet. So you don't need an event for that because you're passing the cat through already. So we could actually associate it to the cat that way. I will keep that in mind. Scheme. Go in here. So yeah, what we could do is at this, would it be at this level? It would actually probably be that, yeah, the set target we would override. So what we would do is passes let's see here real quick. Got to think about this for a moment. So one thing that we're missing here, you wouldn't really want to do that with the positional unit. I mean, you could, but that's kind of escaping its purpose. We'll come back to that problem after we get the rest done. Okay, so we have the cat coming in, at which case it gets passed into here. If input equals null, return null. Yeah, no, that's fine. I got log error. Unity Engine's not in our using. It's using Unity Engine. Log error. Oh, I hate when systems.diagnostics gets used by default because then it steals my inputs. Error. Let's see here. Oh, did my other stuff get added yet? It did. Oops. There you go. Log error. Speech bubble. Oh, silly me. Speech bubble. Null cat passed as input. That should never happen, but you know. And otherwise, we have our pool. What we haven't created yet is a simple pool handler. One way we can do that is every time you generate an object, every time you want to generate an object, you try to pull one that is disabled from the pool, And then if that object, if there are none, if you come back empty-handed, then you will generate a new one, use that, assign it to, or add it to the collection, and then, yeah, go off from there. So let's look at our base real quick. We could create our own thing, or because we already know we want a pool here, something we could do, is this set to shuffle? Oh, it is. That's why I got confused. So what we can do is we will create a private pool parent. And we'll fix those references in a bit here. Private list, not listener, list of t output pool equals new systems.collections. This is a pool containing all generated objects. The reason you wouldn't necessarily do this is not all generators are going to need to pull from a pool. So we can actually make this an interface. And go from there. So if we go down into our interfaces section, we'll create a new script and call iPooler. And this is going to be a public interface type. Pool type. There you go. And let's see here. I always get the formatting for these things wrong on... right, can't be private. That's good. That works for me. So we've got our pool, and then we need... get rid of that static. And then we need a few things from this. So we've got our... I guess we could call this... Does it need to be abstract? No. Public virtual get object. That was very disrespectful. Get object, tpool type, return null. Is that gonna throw off a complaint here? Okay. So abstract. About to go check one of my other interfaces. Was this one? Yes, okay, public, virtual, yeah. We forgot to include a type. That's what happened there. And it's saying it doesn't know that tpool type is nullable, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna say object to return equals... do we want to say null? Or do we want to try and figure out how to know when they're disabled? Well, we could just call this a game object pooler and then make different pooler types for different constraints. Sure. That'll work. That fixed the name. It did. And then where game object. Mono behavior. Okay, that'll work for me. And then we will do, we actually could make this all one line. So it'd be pool.find x, where x dot is active, or active in hierarchy, I think is what I want. We want to find one that is not active in the hierarchy. And then if object to return is null, then we will say that this equals new of this object. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. One sec. Private tpool type pooled object prefab. And we'll serialize that. Well, I don't know. Yeah, get set. Well, we actually want to do it this way. Oh, we actually don't need to pass a value through there. There we go. Okay. New pooled 8. Instantiate there you go. Okay. Okay, so then that instantiates a new one. I believe we can also add the parent. Transform okay. Get set. This is the transform object that pooled objects are childed to. And this one might be optional eventually, because maybe not everything wants to child things. But for now, we'll do this. Okay, and then pool.add that object to return. All right, so let's think about this real quick. Go through the order of operations. The object to return checks our pool to see if there are any in it that are currently not active in hierarchy. If it doesn't find one, it will generate a new one, add it to that pool, and then return either the one it found from the pool or the one it generated. Yeah, so we can make a note of that up here. checks pool for object. If one exists, returns pooled object. Otherwise, generates new object, adds to pool, and returns that. Returns designated object. Object of type tpool type. So we can, because in all cases for things that we would want to generate, they're going to have some kind of logic on them, so they'll always have a mono behavior. Let me get our namespace. Oh yeah, I guess so, huh? Let's fix it real quick. And then namespace assets.foundation.interfaces. Remove and sort usings. I think the rest of this is sufficient. Save that. And then on this, we might as well have it extend from GameObject pooler. Yeah, that's fine. And that'll be handler speech bubble base. Then we can come back over here, implement the interface. And then what we can do here is we can do a private of each of these things for serializing. And the only awkward thing here is the clashing pool that's in the base level of the generator and then this, but I'm actually not going to worry about that because it happens sometimes, and I can reconfigure it anytime. I have no plans though. Okay, and then we can just go in here and say do this, that, and then we're going to do the same thing for the rest of these. Private list, yeah. And then we'll serialize that. Then we'll come down here and say, we'll just delete all this, do that. And then we need one more for the parent. Lowercase this, do this, come in here, delete all that, do that. And then we will come over here to our speech bubble generator. Oh, we have to hit save first. That'll probably help. Why didn't you? What? Oh, I guess it's complaining that I don't have a set. That's fine. We can get rid of that. We only need the get, really. I didn't mean to throw that on you earlier. I just only did it halfway. All right.
Sorry.
You okay? Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, so like I said, we have two different objects here. We could potentially get rid of this line, but like I said, I'm just going to let it happen and wash over me for now and be annoyed about it later. So just for the sake of our sanity, we will still assign it in both places. Oh, actually, so we can actually make this not a problem. Okay, so what we're actually going to do, because my brain just caught up with me, is that would go to this. This would actually go to output. This would go to that. So that one's still correct. Okay, we hit save. Now it's all going to look good. So actually, we don't have any problems at all. Awesome. Okay, everything's good. Just needed my brain to catch up. And we'll add in some summary comments here because future us will forget what past us was doing. It's something I've learned. And especially as you start looking at larger and larger code bases, when they have 0 comments, it's just homicide inducing. Okay. So now we have access to that function call where it'll grab an audio device, or not an audio device, a speech bubble when it needs one. This is our pool of all currently generated speech bubbles. This is a public reference to the pooled object prefab. We actually don't even need... Do we even need that to be public? Well, there's no real harm in it because it's just a getter, so whatever. This is a public reference to our pool of speech bubbles. And this is a public reference to the transform containing parenting all speech bubbles. Okay. And that parent should be zeroed out. It is, so it won't offset our transforms in any way. Okay, now we can get back to work. So now that we're down here, if input was null, we just throw an error and return null, whatever. Otherwise, we will go generate, or what did I? Get object from pool, is that what I called it? Get object. Get pooled object. So we're going to say handler speech bubble. Is that what we did? Base? Is it base? Whoops. Nope, didn't want that. We're one file down from where I wanted to be. Var speech bubble equals pool. Get that. Did I already forget that quickly? Oh, it is public. It is inherited. So what's going on here? Why wouldn't that? Because it's part of this interface. It's not there. Such perfect music for this, because this is the music for, oh, what are their names? Stallion. Oh no, that's the merge of the two. Balio and Sunder, who are the starting villains for the game. Stallions when they Wonder Twins together. So I'm actually a little confused for a brief moment here why this wouldn't exist, because that is part of the interface. So let me check online and see what I'm forgetting, because we already have other interfaces like this that are actually working. So let me check real quick and see what's going on here. Because that's a public virtual void. This is public virtual. I mean, it's not a void, but it shouldn't matter. But I guess we can check real quick. Public virtual void testing. And then we can come back over here. Yep, it's not there either. Okay, so let me look into this real quick. And that's also public interface, public interface. So apparently that is redundant, but I don't think that's the problem. No. Yeah, my class, my interface. Yes. Do I need to do... No. Curiosity. That seems strangely arbitrary, so I'm checking this out real quick. Those weren't abstract, were they? No. And yet, they worked just fine. Very interesting. I guess I could try it and see. Okay, sure, we'll try it. Speech bubble generator. And so we'll actually take one of our cats. Drop it on here, press play. Oh, what do I got here? Variable. Oh yeah, I guess this is one that was already in the scene. So speech, put that here. And then yeah, we'll press play. Okay, so we can drop this prefab on here so it doesn't throw an error. Okay, so it did work. So I'm not entirely sure why it doesn't just let me call the function. Very interesting. Okay, I'll have to look up that more, but and that will get us handler speech bubble, which is not actually what we want. What we want is this, sorty as that is. Oh, right. That's the scheme we have to get from it. Does the base actually? It does. Okay. So that's not what we wanted. We want that, and then the scheme isn't accessible yet, so we need to fix that. Okay. And then we'll go back a little bit. Whoop, that summary's messed up. Go back a little bit. Set target. This is where we need it. Okay. Equals as this. All right, and then set target, and the target is going to be our input. Yeah, sure. It's going to be our input transform. And then we can return the speech bubble. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so we'll press play. Okay, so we'll go back up into here, assign this. Now we should be able to hit invoke. And then if we take the cat, we'll notice that the it's not the right distance away, but in fact, what is controlling that value? It's the scheme, right? So if we adjust this offset, notice that it actually works live, which is cool. 0.75 looks like what we want, and now if we move the cat around, the text box will follow it. So that allows us to have the boxes act like they're childed to the Moosecat, but they aren't actually. So when the cat is inverted, like we can do that real quick. If the cat is inverted, which you could just do with the negative scale, for instance, you'll notice that the box didn't flip. And so now we don't have to worry anymore about that. Or if the cat were to grow, well, if the cat grew, actually, that would be a problem because then it would overlap with the box, as you can see. But that's something else we could adjust as well. We could have it scale by or position itself based off of a certain value and the scale of the cat, and then it would just go up as a ratio of that so that it's always above it. Okay, so this all works even if this part looks kind of stupid to me. What can you do? Is what it is. I mean, actually, technically, what I could do is have a class that's literally called like right now this is an interface that we're passing through a object type to. What I could do is have a class that extends from that, like a pooler, and then that would work probably. And that's, I suspect that's why my other interfaces are working and this one wasn't working as expected. Grabs an object from our, oh yeah, and let's check and see if it actually got pooled correctly. It did indeed. And so if we were to invoke it again, it shouldn't make a second one? Oh, it did. Okay. So why would it make a second one? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Sometimes breakpointing in Unity just gets it stuck in a weird middle ground. All right. Might as well save the scene in case it ends up crashing it somewhere. All right. Drop that cat in there. Attach to Unity. Failed to deserialize behavior. Well, I didn't ask you to do anything with visual scripting, so I don't really care. Go in there. Hit the old invoke button. Interesting. Let's go back to our section. So we did hit this line. That all looks good. And it just jumps right to that line without ever entering into here. Because the problem is, it looks like it is not actually... Yes, it's not actually checking our pool. Oh, that's cute that it shows you the result. I never noticed that for the testing system. Get pooled object, and then we'll go forward one. Okay, so it is actually checking the pool. And these are all active in the hierarchy. So, oh. The reason that it's always making a new one is because they're all currently active, so it doesn't find a pooled one, so it makes a new one each time. So it's actually working as it's supposed to. Okay, cool. So in theory, if I took this one and disabled it, and then invoked... Oh, I gotta put the cat back. And then invoke... well, it didn't make a new one, but it doesn't... Oh, but we didn't tell it to set it to enabled. Okay, so that's something we need to do real quick. So, object to return dot set active game object dot set active true. Whoops. Set active true. Okay, and this is harmless if it's already active, but this will make it so that it's active when it gets pulled back out of the pool. Okay, go into our generator. Invoke. It made the box. And then we can go in and disable it. Pop back up to our generator. And in theory, we should see it use that same one again and just turn it back on. Et voila. Okay, our pooling system is working, which is good. That means we're only going to generate as many speech bubbles as we need to. Escalating code is less than ideal. We could actually get rid of this cast by on enable saving a reference to the pooler. But I'm not going to worry about that for now. If we start having performance issues later, then we'll fix it up. But for now, it is sufficient. And, I mean, sufficient is good enough sometimes. Returns generated bubble, speech bubble, input, the cat that is talking, takes in the talking cat and generates a speech bubble above its head. And then the next thing we need to do is we need to update the text that is being said. That can actually be done elsewhere, though, because this is just generating the text box and putting it above the head of the cat. We would then want to tell the box to update its text. So, from our pool, updates the target of the speech bubble to the cat. The bubble we are returning. We don't need a comment there actually. And then we can just take this text, pop it here, get rid of this line, and that, whoops, in a Moosecat generates a speech bubble, places the bubble above the cat's head, tracking the cat, then informs the game said bubble is active and in place. So we do actually need an event to announce that it has been generated, because this particular line only matters if the generator itself is attached to something as a direct reference, but it currently is not. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to go into our Moosecat generator and steal that line. And then for now, do I... thinking. Yeah, we'll just keep going with the general strategy right now. We can make a better pooling system later. Event handler game object. Pretty sure I made that. Event object. And then we can use the foundation speech bubble. Okay, so now we can come up in here and we can actually say spawned event raise this. And so what happens is it will generate the bubble and then send it back through the event system. So we can listen for it on the other side, maybe even right after the request for generating it. And we can update the text in it or tell it to do whatever it needs to do. And then for the spawned event, we go to game objects. We have handlers. We got any events in here? Guess it'd be under generators, wouldn't it? Sure. Classes. Events. This would go up into here. And then in here, we would do a new object event. Speech bubble spawned. Oh yeah, I guess generated is the correct word. When a speech bubble is generated, this informs any listening systems that said object is available. Okay. So then if we start closing a few things here, we can go back into our handler here. And then also, we can get rid of this cat for now. Okay, so right now, this is our handler. So in update, it is moving to follow the cat. The next thing we need to do is public void start speech, I suppose. Public or private void speak. And then if speech routine does not equal null, stop coroutine speech routine. Not sure why it has those spaces. And then speech routine equals speak. And then we need to do start coroutine of that. Private, i.e. numerator. And then yield return null for a moment. We also need to go into the prefab itself and adjust the text to be paginated. And then I need to go look at my other project to get the exact line of code that I need. I had to reset my computer earlier, so it's closed. Getting there. All right. Right, and then we got to get back a few different things here. The emote stuff. Okay, so oh yeah, if there's emotes, we'll have to potentially strip those out. Maybe I'll bring back the emote container tomorrow. But for now, we'll do string message. Or, you know what, speech seems fun. String speech. Trimmed speech equals speech dot trim. add in removal of emotes here. And then it's if string is null or empty, just the speech itself, or if the trimmed speech if they are not null and empty, then we'll go into our actual message, and so then it's mesh.text equals speech. Wait, it should be trimmed message, right? No. And then speech mesh.force mesh update. Otherwise, we won't see it. Then we take this line and move down here. And then chat mesh dot text info dot page count +1. Their page system starts at 1. Horrifying. And then if page count is greater than 1, we will iterate through the if the message is paginated, iterate through the pages, and then we'll say for int I equals 1, I is less than page count plus I, chat message, speech mesh dot page to display equals I, and then yield return new wait for seconds. I previously had it at 3. This is probably something I'll need to adjust over time, maybe based on the length of the message. Turn new wait 4 seconds 3. Is there any reason I couldn't just get rid of this check and just do this? Because if the page count is 1, because they start at 1, so it might skip the very first message if I did that. We'll come back to that. We'll just do it like this for now. And then once it's done with the message, in fact, we could probably return break. Just do that. So what we're saying here is if the speech and the trim speech are empty, there's nothing to say, so don't do any of this. And then once all of this is done, we need to request that the bubble be pooled. Oh, we don't need to request the bubble be pooled. If we just game object set active false, this pools the text speech bubble, and then routine equals null. And then similarly, do that. Okay. Similarly, we'll grab this. It's from my other run of this project. Don't necessarily need it, but it protects us if something goes wrong. Okay. So now our takes in a speech and prints it in the bubble. If the message is long, prints in pages. A speech to be displayed. Unused. And we can just take this text as well. Put that here. Follows the cat based on the position scheme. Oh, we have a little bit of a goof here. Or wait, is any of this cat specific? No. Except for the this thing. Okay. Moosecat, chatty Moosecatty version. Positions text box based on scheme. Base implementation of text body presumes paging overflow setting. Okay, so that's universal, 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 universal. Universal. Okay, cool. So I think we can save that. And then we'll need to extend from that and make a chatty Moosecatty version that handles emotes, since that won't be something that happens in the other ones, at least not in the same fashion. It'd be very unlikely. All right. So we could test this. Let's see. What would be the fastest means? Okay, so we do have user messaged. And that's this guy. Comes through. So I guess in send cat action request, we would have a private event object spawn speech bubble request. Cat is active. We request a speech bubble to display user message. And then we just come down here. This won't be staying here forever, but that should be sufficient. And we already made the speech bubble event. Okay. Active request spawn. Generators, events, that's going to be down here. Speech bubble generation request. Requests a speech bubble for a given Moosecat. We don't need to do anything with any of that. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Oh, I did not mean to make that event handler Moosecat. Whoops. Bubble generation requested. Put that there. And try this again. And then down in the actual generator, we attach that here. Upon request, generates a speech bubble for the incoming Moosecat. Listens for Moosecat speech bubble requests. Generates and places cat at proper location. Okay. You could argue that this line is not necessarily supposed to happen here, but I think it's fine for the purposes of this work. The reason I say is because we have this foundation here, and this particular, in fact, yeah, this actually can't be in foundation because it's expecting a Moosecat when it actually should be expecting a transform. And there's no reason for it to expect a cat. So we're going to go through and fix that. And this still should move later, but actually we can. We'll just move it. We'll move it to public void on speech bubble generated. But if you don't, like in this case, you would not know what cat this bubble belongs to. So that's something we would have to take care of. I suppose the handler would always be working with a single cat at any particular time. Because it's a mono behavior, it can't do things in any other order. And then we can just do speech bubble. Handler speech bubble base. equals that. And we can make this shorter. So yeah, we can, let's do this again. And then here, we will private handler Moosecat. Target cat. This is the cat currently being targeted by the active cat flow. Equals null. Target cat. Okay. Oh, right. I think this will work. We'll see. And we can definitely clean this up. This would not work with multi-threading, but for what we're doing, it will. You could technically start a different pipeline for every incoming message if it was multi-threaded, but we're not doing that, so it's no worries. Okay. So whenever a message comes in, we'll null out the target cat, and then we will find the cat that we're working with. We'll send off requests to get information or to generate things. So in this case, we make the target cat whatever their active cat is. If we find that we've already spawned it, we'll just tell the target cat to do stuff. Otherwise, we will spawn it. Upon spawning, we'll assign it, update values as needed, and then request it do stuff. And in this case, currently, this do stuff is just the speech bubble. And then once the speech bubble is spawned, we got this, and then start speech. The thing that we're missing here is the chat message itself. Yeah. And similarly, we're just going to say equals chat message. Just for the sake of our sanity. Okay, that looks good. start the speech for the chat bubble. So this is expecting currently a transform. We don't actually have a transform event yet, but we can make one. That's pretty bog standard. So we can come in here. We can do transform, transform game event. And then we're going to have a, whoops. Event transform. Listener. Recompiling. Listener transform. And then we'll open up the bool ones just so we can pretty much steal the message from there. Listener transform. Transform. Form. And then we can go over to our event, same idea. Go down here, transform, primitive, transform event, and Unity, and come over here. Unity, save. All right. Go up to events, transform event, grab that text, put a 2 at the end, paste that in, get this message. Paste it here, delete this line, and then we can come back over to our broken dealy, listener transform, same message as before. This time though, it's going to be looking for this transform event, and then game event generate, we can get rid of this, and then we can come back up to the active handler. This will no longer be event object, but event transform. Remove and sort usings. And this is our... Oh. Wait. No, I think we're still good. I think you just opened the wrong... Right. This needs to be .transform. Okay. And then we get save. I think that's sufficient. So then send our message. Okay, so we did get some errors here. I wasn't expecting that per se. I mean, at least it did spawn everything we wanted it to spawn. We just got to fix those connections. Okay, so you can see that it didn't connect to the cat, and that's fine. Annoying, but fine. We'll figure it out. Yes. Listener objects. We don't actually have the connection set up for when the bubble is spawned. And then oh, interesting. Why is it saying there we go. Each bubble is generated. Attach it to our target Moosecat and start the speech. No whammies, please, unless that's a good thing. Hey! Now, casual observation was that the speech box started unattached visibly and then attached in the upcoming frame. So I think we want the positioning public void on enable. Okay. That should take care of that. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Okay, so let's see here. It's saying the variable target doesn't exist anymore. You may need to reassign it. And that's happening from the on enable. Because in the next frame, it'll be up there. And we can see that the text is indeed updated. So that part's working, right? So we need the target. Let's see here. it's happening on enable and on update. That's fine. And so it gets enabled after it's pulled out of the pool. That makes sense. So actually what we would want, because update is too slow, because that'll be 1 frame later. Public void init position. Then we can go back to this. Oh, speech bubble dot init. Although you could argue that I don't know. Let's see if that fixes it. All right. Blip, blorp, blam, hammy, lammy, dang. Okay, so that is perfect. So we just need to make sure that it gets updated. It's a little bit hokey, but we'll just call it that. Because then in the same frame, it'll get set up. So yeah, now we have working text bubbles. So for the next time I'm doing development, we will want to get emote support back in, and then probably clean up some of this code perhaps. But I generally like when I get to like nearly 100 things changed, so just like leave that as the work for the day. Takes in the generated bubble object, sets position, and starts speech. The object to manipulate. All right. All this is commented out. Moosecats can now talk. Speech bubble will follow them when they move. Disables after 3 seconds. What else? Added pooling support, even if a little hokey. Whoop. Moosecat font is back. Text Mesh Pro added. And I think that's it for now. Checked all that work in. So now let's quit Discord for now and see if that's what's been killing our game playing experiences. You never know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Oh, adorable. Okay. Gonna take a stab at Sekiro again, but I'm not super optimistic. We'll see. Especially since it always tries to open full resolution, and I have no idea why. I didn't tell it to. Give it a moment, see if it recovers. Such a strange issue. Wonder if it shows the nonsense. Nah, can't even see it with the capture. Kind of assumed, but you never know. If you wait long enough, it will open. Just wrong size. There we go. And then we need to fix the sound for it as well. Woo, he's spinning. Open sound settings. That gonna work? I guess we'll see. Let's see here. Allow transparencies. Let's close all of our other stuff to reduce conflicts. Let's get the audio at least. Even if it is through the wrong channel right now. Let's see here. Okay, got the controller hooked in. Yeah, I have it set for windowed. Very strange. Oh, I bet it's because it crashed before. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. And then let's figure out any way to get it to actually see Sekiro. Well, that doesn't work, so let's try... was that window capture? I guess we'll see. Yep, that looks promising. Then we can just... Apparently it does not show up as a game. It shows up as a window. Weird. Okay. I already promptly don't remember how to play this game. Right! We were about to fight a boss before I... There you go. Before the game froze. Ooh, that is loud. Oh my lord. Okay. Ooh. Oh. I think we were getting somewhere. Even if he's mean. Let's see. So if we sound... Sekiro is apparently one of those games that does not respect audio channels. Go figure. Right. I remember something I was using for this. There's a tool you can use for this that will improve your experience. Oh, is anyone here? Anyone see me? Don't see me. Woo! That's loud. I'm tempted to try closing it and reopening it and see if that'll be sufficient, but... Did I delete it? What? Where is it? Maybe I did. Well, let me go grab it again. Nope, that's not what I need. Oh, it's in my documents. How weird. Cool. Yeah, I figure if I go over here and fight these guys real quick, I'll remember all the buttons again. Whoop! Whoa, who's that big guy? He looks mean. Ooh! Did you see that guy throwing rocks at me? That's rude. Alright. Just me and Big Boy. Wow, I can't dodge to save my life. Okay, he's better at swinging than I am. Yeah! Sick. Okay. I forget. Do I lose something when I die? Other than my dignity? Hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh my goodness. Oh, I couldn't see. Biscuits. Oh. Why would doing back here? Oh, right. The more you die, like, you get penalties or something like that. The more one with the power of Dragon's Heritage dies, the more the sickness known as Dragon Rot spreads throughout the world. Dragon Rot is not caused by resurrection. It has a chance to occur only when the wolf truly dies repeatedly. The more Rot Essence Wolf has, the lower the chances of receiving unseen aid. Oh, I got a sweet book. Oh, okay. Alright. Give me a sweet shuriken tool. Alright. Use the prosthetic tool. Did not mean to do that. Spirit Energy, activate. Okay. And then I don't. Kiri counter. Oh, yeah. Cool. Press B the moment enemy thrust attack lands. Okay. All right. Weird fella. Poor guy. He's kind of sort of a zombie. All right. Oh, yeah. We can teleport. Let's do that. Now I can earn experience points. How nice. Woo! Oh. Woo! So scary. Whew. Oh. Dang. I should have seen that coming. Got me. Got me good. Yeah, it's my money I lose. Okay. Determined to get this guy. Ah. Yes. One down. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Dang. He's good. Well, as much as I dreaded, I'm going to try closing and reopening this and see if we can get the audio to actually pay attention. Still baffles me that Activision had any part in this. Not used to them wanting to make good games. Probably made him a pretty penny, though. And then we just wait for the dreadfully long startup time. I think it's actually listening this time. Nice, okay. So we can consistently get him to one bar left. Oh, okay. Could have sworn I had a... Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Keeps it interesting. I think I also have some way of giving myself more gourds right now, and I'm just not doing it. After this time, if we die, we'll... Damn spearman. Oof. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh, that camera angle. Ew, no! Whew, okay. Whew, okay. Dang, man, that second one always gets me for some reason. Woo! Can't see. Ooh. Dang it. Oh, man. So close. So close. Now, at least this time we'll have a healing item. It's always that second one. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Oh, I couldn't see him because the freaking camera turned. Ooh. No, I even pressed my hook shot. Dang. Uh-oh. Oh no, is it gonna lock up again? Don't lock up. Yes. Poor horsey. Ooh, I got tense at the end there. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with the sculpture, with a sculpture's idol, and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. Nice. Mechanical barrel. So maybe it gives me a gun. That sounds nice. And that gives me enough to level up once. Cool. Attack power is not tied to strength in the real world. Interesting. So my question is, do I, in this reflection of strength thing, do I get experience again if I beat him? Ooh. Just flat out nuked me. Wow. Apparently that's much harder than just the regular stuff. We'll do that later. Neat, though. Whoops. Grab that shard. What do you got for me, buddy? Dragon blood droplet. Interesting. Gourd seed. I could do for a gourd seed. Divine confetti. All right, for hitting ghosts. Right. Ooh, I still can't get that gourd seed. What could I sell to get us there? 50, maybe. Maybe it was not a good idea to... Yeah, that's fine. We'll do this. I know I just lost money there, but it's fine. It took me so long to figure out who this was. Made me feel dumb. He's been out here killing spies and stuff. Of course. Rat description. The rats, assassins from Senpu Temple. Short stature, wear bamboo hats. A number of rats are lurking about. Last seen in the castle. What a silly man. But I mean that in the nicest way. Cool. Now I got this shortcut opened, which is handy. I can't recall if there's anything worthwhile up here, but might as well check. Suppose a coin purse is not nothing. Whoops. Interesting. Interesting. What do we got going on here? Oh. Okay, so it looks like there's some way to get up there. But perhaps I can't do it yet. Like maybe I need a better jump or something. That's fine. We'll come back for it. Wow. Be respectful. Oh, okay. Thought I was going to open a door. Ooh, these guys are hard. Oh, my lord. Oh. Ooh. That escalated quickly. They don't know where I am, right? Okay. Oh! Oh. Can I sneak up on them? I can! Nice. Oh, there's another one. Oh, my lord. Oh, that was close. Oh, my lord. I'm glad that you don't instantly die in this for falling. Guess we'll take out Spearman. Sucks to be the other guy, I guess. Ooh, no, I don't want to go in there. Not for now. I vividly remember that there's a pissed off pig in there. What's down here? Wow, a lot of things just saw me there. Oh, hey, nobody's here. Interesting. Probably because they all went to follow me in the first place. So if we're going to fight that pig, let's see if I can get one more gourd. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, I seem to recall there's an easy way to fight the guys in the hats. I just don't remember what it is. Okay, 1,000. So that's 500, 5, 6, 7, 8, 874. $874. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. I believe that is worth it. We will see. Because I'm not even using my other items right now. I should be. But I'm not. Enhance attack power. Gyobu Oniwa once led a group of infamous bandits, but was defeated by Ishin, who was so captivated by his show of strength that he took him in as an Ashina warrior. Oniwa would later go on to become Genichiro Ashina's most trusted retainer, and I murdered him. Acquire skills. What's this? Ah, yeah. Can't do that one yet. Don't want to do that. How do I use my gourds? I don't remember. Whirlwind slash. That sounds cool. LB and RB. Okay. Give to Emma. Got it. Okay. This is working out nicely. Nice. All right. All right. I feel like there was one more little guy. Wasn't there? Yeah, there he is. I would like revenge for him embarrassing me earlier. Oh, and a doggy. All right. I suppose, now that we have our gourd seed, even though I didn't use them, we can try to take on Piggleby. I suspect he's going to absolutely clap me, but, you know, sometimes you just gotta let it happen. Oh, it was a bull, not a pig. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. I do not remember how to fight this guy. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Death. Yeah, I don't remember how to fight the pig. Pig. Fight the bull. Hmm. An interesting puzzle. Oh boy. That was close. Coming through. Run, human! Oh, he hit me with his butt. Wow, I was still on the ground that whole time. Dang. Hmm. I feel like there's something I'm just forgetting about him. Ooh, we are losing experience. Perhaps we should finish acquiring... what's over here, I wonder? Whoa, boy.
That wasn't very elegant.
Mako sugar. At casual. Oh! 360 no-scoped me there. Ooh! I mean, I guess we are getting into like Half-Life and stuff right now. I did the wrong button there. Dang. Ooh, that's hurting me. Can I dodge through it? I can. Not very well. Okay. So let's go back to the base and see if we can get more healing items. Because that would be good. All right, Emma. Hook me up. Okay, I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one. Don't have any more. All right. Oh, that only increases the potency, not the number. Interesting. I was incorrect about that. Oh, no, okay. I just had to rest once. So now we'll have 4 healing items for the pig. I think that'll be sufficient. I do like that we can just kind of run through here to get to the pig. You know, maybe a little stab on the way, just for good measure. Ooh! Okay, we're getting there. What? Oh, that was bonkers. Oh! Yes! Okay. Another one down. Nice. That was a toughie. Wow, the disrespect. Can't kill her. All right. Rude, but I'll accept it. Sweet. Maximum vitality and posture increased. All right. These guys are so annoying. Oh yeah, get revenge. Wasn't it here? Is it? Thought that those were telling me where to go. Oh, there's still more. Yes! That feels good. Oh! Dang. Whoops. Oh! I knew he was there, but I was trying not to get hit. There's another one here. Woo! Think that worked out? That might have been the most spastic way to get to the next location, but it worked. Gourd seed. Isn't there like a guy here or something? There are two here? Ooh! Yeah! All right. Oh, really? Oh, beans and crackers. I didn't think that was going to happen. I should have jumped. Dodge is not quite as effective here as it is in the other games. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have any more ceramics. I sold it all. Oh well. Oh, my lord. Whew. That was close. Alright, I think there's a boss fight in here, so let's use some of our stuff real quick. And what's this? Breath of Life. Ooh. Yeah, that's sweet. I'll definitely want that. Hello, Mr. Samurai. Ooh. Dang. Dang! Come on, homie. Wow. He's very disrespectful. Nope. Did not work. We're going to have a talk about this, mister. Oh, golly gee willikers. Oof, man, that move. Dang, if I can get the counter on that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ah. Dang it. Yes! Whoo! That was intense. What's up here? Oh, nothing. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm just like doing back-to-back boss fights. Cool hero landing. Oof. Whoa. Dang it. Dang. Okay. Woo. One down. Oh, the wrong one. I felt pretty good about that, although I don't remember how to beat his lightning form. Oh, he turned in the air. What an ass. Not good. Oh, okay, so I can't stun him with my shurikens. Okay. Ooh, what a bad start. I need to stop doing that. No sooner do I say it, do I do it again? Shoot. Dang. Almost had him. That was going so well. It kind of threw me off. I was expecting to die really quickly. I keep running the wrong way. Whew. Dang. That's no good. Yeah, that was no good. I should jump on those. Dang it. Oof, man, that was terrible. Dang it. Hand's getting tired. Gonna have to stop after a few more tries here. It's the red shots that I keep eating it on. Dang. Yeah, I gotta work on that. Wow. That was a bad run. Well, we don't have to fight him yet, so maybe we'll go ahead and find the next save point and then stop it there. Because it'd probably be useful for us to get unseen aid. I don't know what that is anymore, or I don't remember, I should say. Oh, Lord. That is a lot of Tengu. Oh, he can't go through this door. That's good to know. I'll take it. How about these two, I wonder? Can they go through this door? Oh, interesting. Ooh. So scared. He got me. Oh my gosh. He got me. Even after all that chance. Okay. So now we know where the Tengu area leads. Nothing interesting there. So I think we just want to go across the bridge. What you got, Black Hat? Anti-air death blow. Leap towards an opponent who has exposed himself in midair. Oh, that's cool. Don't have money for any of that, but... Iron Fortress and Iron Fan. Oh, I remember that. Cannon fire, that's no good. Oh, good lord. Freaking cannon sniper. Rude. Okay, where are we? Whoop. So we want to get up there. It looks like we'll have to go down first. Gunpowder. I don't think... So obviously that tree over there is how we want to get there. So what's even the point of going out here? Wow. Wow. The disrespect. So that's that tower. Where's the pan per... Ah, there they are. Just feels like there'd be somewhere to go out here. Other than death, I mean. But, you know, sometimes just a dead end, I guess. Because, yeah, I don't think I can make that jump. We can give it a shot. Nope. It was worth trying. Almost killed everyone there. Oh! Don't know why I ate that if I'm just going to go back up here anyways, but... What's this, huh? Dragon blood used. In turn, all they inflict with the dragon rot will be healed. Interesting. Okay. Sucks to be this guy. Sucks to be that guy. Wait, can I not pick that up? What is it? Monkeys? Monkeys. Eel liver. Yum, yum, yum. Sunken Valley. Very scary. Ah. So far, so good. Just don't give them a chance to be mean and things go okay. Gourd seed. Yellow gunpowder. Is that it? Maybe not. Is there something over here I could grab? Doesn't look like it. Okay. What was that? Something fell? A lizard. Ooh, boy. Whew, boy. Nope. We definitely want to get Breath of Life, so we'll work towards that. Right, the gun fort. That's where they like gonna snipe at me the whole time. Ooh. How far does that get us? Okay, so if we do that one more time, we can get that upgrade. Where is this shotgun person? Oh. Nice. Now we can get that upgrade and go ahead without feeling like we're going to get screwed. Rude. What? What? That was ridiculous. Okay. Well. Whoops. Oh, that didn't go well. Wow. Uh-oh. Ah, the reach on that, man. Really? Okay. Can't say I expected that death. I'm good to go for a walk after this boss if you want.
Oh, sure.
Or at least the next checkpoint.
Sure.
What? Oh, really? I can't see short. Dang. Not the best place to fight, but that was going pretty well. Oof, man, that might be the worst run I've had yet. Apparently queued up my moveset. Oh, what? Well, I guess we'll reset there. Wow, I'm just terrible at blocking right now. I wonder what happened. Hmm. Oh, my lord. Okay. Ah. What? I actually don't know what happened there. Okay, I see. We're basically meeting each other's attacks, and I can't win that. Oh, man. Oh, so close. Ah, the range on that is ridiculous. Ugh, I hate when I queue up a heal on accident. Oh man. That grab's a little hokey. Oh my god. Ooh, that was all on me there. Ooh, that was on me. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. What? Oh my goodness. Oof. Oh dear. Man. Alright, let's see if I can get to the next checkpoint without dying. Oh! There just had to be a hole. That was dumb. How much does one of those guys just give me on a backstab? Ooh, 297. Oh my goodness. Run and slide, suppress presence. Oh! What's the amount of levels need or skill points needed? Just 2. Wait, no. 3 for suppress sound. These things are like a nightmare, aren't they? Ooh. Yeah, that'll kill you. Okay, actually, I think these are fine. If memory serves, I just have to keep countering that crazy barrage. Oof. Oofa doofa, boy. Dang it. Try one more time, and then I think my hands are done for the night. Absolutely wrecked joints. Let's try eating some candy and see if that helps. All right. Getting somewhere. Wow, dang, almost got him. Okay, hold on. Oh, hoo, hoo. That was close. Large fan. Can fit to the shinobi prosthetic. Fanning it creates a large vortex of wind, spiriting away those it catches. Oh, yeah. I remember this. And then some ore for upgrades. Some more gunpowder. Not bad. So that was a secret boss, I think, or an optional one at least. Is there anything else down here? Doesn't look it. So we might as well kill this guy twice, get the final upgrade for our shinobi skills, and go from there. Increases damage inflicted to posture upon executing a successful counter. Ah, okay. Vault over. Don't really care about basically anything else in this tree, but obviously as it goes, it goes. Yeah, we'll rest one more time. And yeah, that's it for tonight. I'm gonna probably do some more gaming or deving afterwards. I doubt I'll stream that because my hands are cracked. So yeah.